I despise mind flayers in this game. They are a bitch to fight. I don't necessarily mind the berserk status they give you when their attacks hit. It's that fucking confusion bullshit because that forces you to either wait them out and have them and their party fucking undo it for you, or makes you have to hit your own guys to undo it. It's a fucking pain in the ass. See ya, Mid. Sorry I didn't see you when you first came in. I was typing a message on Facebook to a post that's, at best, offensive. But not going to go into that today. Honestly, I'm kind of fucking hoping that I've opened up some new training grounds that won't provide nearly as much frustration as the ones I was forced to use yesterday, because my guys could use some training. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, it's above and below. Oh. Swear. Fucking science is getting worse every fucking day. Hey, Rose. Why you go poof, little ladies? What are you doing? Lego? Lego what? I gotta admit, I likes me some Legos. I'm a major Lego fan. Lego thingies. I think you misspelled whole. The right variation of the word whole. It's H-O-L-E, my dear. Not W-H-O-E-L-E. W-H-O-L-E means like something is whole, its entirety is together. It's all, one thing. H-O-L-E describes something that's in the ground or a wall or something else. Just a friendly reminder. That's all good. I'm giving her a little shit. I know what you meant. It's called comprehension ability. She shouldn't be. I fuck up spelling all the time. And the odd thing is, I've actually mastered multiple forms of English, including several different forms of Old English. And I fuck up spelling shit. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to everybody. And just because I might give you a little bit of grief about it, Rose, don't mean I'm actually trying to be mean to you. I'm just picking on your mic. Alright? That's all I'm doing. Just giving you a little bit of shit. I think there are actually books out there that teach the various variations of Elvish depending on the fantasy lore that we're talking about. Because remember, not all Elvish is the same. D&D Elvish does not necessarily translate to being the same as, say, Lord of the Rings Elvish. Or, there's so many things out there that use elves and elves having their own language and just... Like, it's not all Elvish languages are the same. Is the basic point I'm making. So it would kind of depend on what variation of Elvish you're seeking to learn. That's not entirely true though, Rose. It's Elvish depends on what fantasy lore you're drawing from, because not all fantasy lore for elves is the same. Another example, World of Warcraft and the Warcraft games. They have elves in there with at least one, possibly two different types of language. Two different, one variation, possibly two variations of the Elvish language. But to the best of my knowledge, the Elvish language used in Warcraft is not the same as used in, say, D&D or Lord of the Rings or other things that have elves and an Elvish language in them. It's not so much country of origin, it's more lore of origin. Just like another example is dwarves. Something which Lord of the Rings also has, which is something that is in a ton of different fantasy deals. Lord of the Rings has dwarves. D&D has dwarves. There are dwarves in the Dragon Age games. I think. I know there's elves in those. I think they might. Yeah, they have dwarves in those. I remember that. The point I'm making regarding dwarves, though, is the same I've been making with like the Elvish language. Any fantasy race that is included in the lore of a particular fantasy franchise does not necessarily have a language that is the same as their equivalents in other fantasy lore. If you understand what I'm saying by that. And it's not dependent on the country of origin for the lore. It's really just dependent on the lore in and of itself, because some lore is actually very similar, rarely the same as the lore for something else with similar fantasy characters in it. So it's all about lore dependency versus country of origin, or lore origins versus country origins. But it is a fascinating topic. Like, personally, I'd kind of like to learn the Elvish languages for World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings and D&D, so I could do a comprehensive cross comparison of the languages and be like, okay, this is what this is, you see what I'm saying? Like, I think it would be a fascinating case study. Welcome to my world with that, Rose. Alright, now, before we actually get into playing today, I gotta go take me a piss right quick and in a hurry and grab me some coffee. I'll be right back, y'all. Hang tight. Mystic. What's up? Oh, also, technically, if you think about it, guys, Star Trek has their own version of elves. Actually, two versions. Romulans and Vulcans. I swear, some people are dumber than a box of goddamn rocks. Shoot, we got 16 days remaining.
Looking for aught in particular? Good choice. May I help with aught? Don't be a... Looking for aught in particular? Who needs outfitting? May I be of? Don't be a...
Let's see, what do we got? A couple of squires and knights, a goblin, and a cat. This shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Right. Ready as ever. Very well. Ready and able.
Ready to fight.
To battle! My turn. I must grow strong.
Kinky ace.
Leave it to me. Gotta push on now. Let me see.
Where am I needed?
Much obliged. I must concentrate. Ha! I'm here. have you. The battle is ours. Come on. Here. Ever stronger. You're finished.
Am I to die here?
Take this! Allow me! I must concentrate. Huh. No turning back. You can count on me. The next move is key. Have at you! Like a book. You're finished! But how? I'm ready to fight. My turn.
How's this? I'm not finished yet.
Let me heal you. Come on. This can't be.
It's going all right. I mean, it's been quiet so far today. I like a quiet night.
The sorry end.
You're fine, Ace. I like it when you're in here. You're entertaining. You can be very entertaining, Ace.
Understood. Ready and able. You can rely on me.
Yes.
To battle.
There's very little that's off limits discussion topic wise in my chat, Ace. You can say almost anything. I don't give a fuck.
My turn.
What do you mean they cut chat in half?
Come on.
Well, I mean, there have to be certain phrases, so to speak, that have to remain entirely off limits due to the nature of what the phrases are.
Best proceed with caution.
Certain things that simply cannot be allowed to be said.
We're stronger together.
Talking about your boyfriend again, eh, Rose? It depends on how you use the word. There are appropriate variations of the word gay that can be used with some degree of expectancy of not being in the wrong.
Thank you.
Because what people tend to forget is that the actual literal dictionary definition of the word gay is not anything to do with homosexuality. Like, it literally doesn't mean that at all. The literal dictionary definition is, yes, is happy.
Now I'll show you.
That's okay, Rose. McDonald's food today is actually kind of gross, to be honest. It's nowhere near the quality that it used to be.
Keep a cool head.
I fear nothing.
Down with you!
Listen here, Midge, you fucking Ferengi.
Let me help.
I'm saved.
My efforts are rewarded.
Come on. Leave it to me. Take this! I felt that one.
How's this?
Well, Ace never does the mod roll I set him up with.
Ever stronger.
Ace is a lazy mod. But it's okay, he's a good dude, so I tend to forgive him. Mid can glare all he fucking wants.
Where am I needed?
Yes, I know you do. And I appreciate it. Well, if you'd stop sending spicy pics.
I've earned this. Stay with us now. Fighting fit again. I must concentrate. I'm not dead yet. I needed that.
Hey, Fortune coming in hot with the raid. Hello, Fortune! And Miss Lady Pendragon. Let's get those, go on ahead and get those, shout-outs going, please.
How's this?
The next move is key.
Okay, you do not have any MP.
Everything lost. My turn.
You motherfuckers. Alright,
Open your eyes.
revive!
All right.
Let's close this motherfucker in. So, give me a minute. And we'll find out what Mr. or Miss Fortune was playing.
At this rate, I cannot fall.
Ghost of Yotai. I've
must
heard of that.
concentrate.
It's supposed to be a good game. And then, of course, let's see what's up with Miss Lady Pendragon. Just chatting, eh?
Right. No turning back. Out of my sight! I can't go on!
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
right, you little bitch.
Onward.
We'll get to killing that goblin shortly.
Come on. Here.
I fucking love the monk class. Aura Blast! Hadouken! Motherfucker. It's the one, dun dun. It makes bath time all kinds of fun. Dun dun. Don't fucking ask me what I'm singing. I don't fucking know. I'm just putting words together in a sing-song voice. Now, you two quit fighting. No fighting in my fucking channel. Come on now. Y'all motherfuckers know better than that. And Rose, you're just short. Rose puts the peanut in peanut gallery.
I will go. Ready and able. I am ready.
Yes.
No turning back.
I mean, you're like 5'2", Rose. You are kind of fucking short compared to most of us in here. Goblin. Yeah.
Take this!
No, I'm actually average size for a dude, so, like, there's that. Ren says he's 6'4", but he's actually like 5'5" at best. He just won't admit to it. He's scared. Hey, Coffee of Death is in here. What's up, Coffee of Death? I just gave you a shout out a little while ago. Of course, got Lizard Wizard. Got Dark Nova. How you doing, little Miss Nova? Gotta be honest, I've seen Phasmophobia played. I don't necessarily get the craze. I don't know, being that fucking tall is kind of hard to do though, Rose. Because the way that, Tolkien describes elves in terms of height, like, they're fucking huge. In Lord of the Rings. Yeah, like they're massive.
Come on.
Like, people in real life, I would say that
Onwards and upwards.
most resemble the height of an elf from LOTOR would be like Glenn Jacobs from WWE, better known as the character Kane, or Mark, not Cavill, not Cahill, Calloway, Mark Calloway, aka The Undertaker. Big Show would be actually a bit taller. Like, Paul White would be slightly taller than your average elf.
Very well.
But you could, I guess, like, put him in the same category, height-wise. Because he's like, Paul White is, what is it, like, he's like 7 foot, what was it, like 7'4" or something like that, because he has gigantism. Like, he's a big fucking dude. Like many of the wrestlers from what's considered the classic, like the Attitude Era of professional wrestling would be considered elven height, give or take. Yeah, Sabretooth was a big dude. He was huge. Like, that boy had some massive height to him for such a feral, like, character. Sabretooth, I don't know if he's classified as being necessarily 6'8", but he was at least 6'5", 6'6". Like, he was a big fucking dude.
Ready and able. I am ready.
Surprisingly tall, honestly.
Yes.
At the ready.
Especially considering that Sabretooth's main nemesis, Wolverine, aka Logan Howlett, aka Patch, aka who knows what else, as a character, is actually about the same height as Rose is. Which is hilariously ironic. Like, the Wolverine in Marvel is literally one of the shortest fucking characters ever made. It's hilarious.
Leave it to me.
Where am I needed?
Which variation of Michael Myers? There's been a few. And I know he's been played by a couple different people.
Take this! Here!
The remake. I thought Rob Zombie did a great deal of respect and honor to the Halloween franchise when he did that remake. I really do not understand why the so-called fandom got so pissed off about that remake. I thought it was fucking spectacular. I really did. I thought it was phenomenal.
Onward.
Like, I also failed to understand why fans got so pissy over the Freddy Krueger remake, the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I don't remember who did it. God, I wish I could remember the name of the guy that made that movie, the director and shit. But I actually thought it was really fucking good.
My turn.
I actually thought it was better than the originals. The Freddy Krueger remake that they did. The Nightmare on Elm Street remake that got did. A few years back. It's the one that actually told the full origin story of Freddy Krueger. You know the one I'm talking about, don't you? Did you see that one? I don't know. I never learned the director's name. I honestly could not tell you who the director was. Who was the director of the Nightmare on Elm Street remake movie?
Good progress.
Okay, I guess it was Samuel Bayer. I didn't know that. I was unaware of the gentleman's name. I just know that I honestly feel that that movie was a better variation of Nightmare on Elm Street than the crap that I grew up on. I am not a big fan of most of what's considered the
I must
classic
concentrate.
horror movies of the 1980s. I thought most of them were, you know, looking back on it and like looking at like the production values and such, I sincerely thought most of those films were actually trash.
No turning back.
Most of those movies were just fucking terrible movies. And they got worse as time went on. Like, let's be real. Freddy vs. Jason fucking sucked. Halloween, what was it? Halloween 9 or Halloween 10 or whatever the fuck it was? That was like set in the future or what the fuck ever? Was a terrible goddamn movie. It was set on that, what was it, that fucking space station or what the fuck ever it was set on. Like, that was just a god-awful movie. Jason Takes Manhattan for the, not the Nightmare, the Friday the 13th series. That was terrible. That was a horrible movie. Like I grew up on all of these classic horror genre films. Like I grew up watching the Poltergeist series, which frankly I love Poltergeist. I honestly thought the Poltergeist series was damn good.
Stronger than ever.
And I like the fact that they cut Poltergeist off after a certain amount of time. Like, they only made a few films
Come on.
in the series, and that was it. Like, they didn't do anything else. I like that. I thought that was smart. Because one of the main failings in my mind of horror genre films is that they tend to go overboard. You know what I mean?
From strength to strength. I'm not finished yet.
They do so much they make so many goddamn films in the franchise that it, in my mind, it waters the franchise down to like nobody's fucking business. Like, it really does. It makes it so that the franchises end up not being worth watching anymore. Yeah, Friday the 13th is one of them that I am really upset with because they did that. There's like 15 movies in that franchise. Halloween has like 15, 20 movies. Fucking, Nightmare on Elm Street has a ton of movies in the original franchise.
No turning back.
Like, a ton of movies. Like, there were at least 5 or 10 in the original Nightmare on Elm Street franchise. Like, it really got watered the fuck down after a time. It didn't get as watered down as say like the Halloween franchise or the Friday the 13th franchise. But it absolutely got watered the fuck down after a while, because you have all this shit that's in there, like all this stuff that you have to learn to try to keep track of, and this, that, and the other thing. And it got to a point where I think keeping track of it honestly was practically impossible. Like, it really did. It got into a position with how much there was in the franchise where it became very difficult to try to keep track of the whole goddamn thing. And that was the same with the Halloween franchise. And now they've got, what, 3 or 4 continuations to Halloween now that have come out in the last decade. You know, last 10, 15, 20 years. So you've got a franchise that was already very watered down, is now more watered down because they've recently added new stuff to the franchise. There's more films in the franchise. It's just like, dude, when is enough fucking enough? You know?
Now I'll show you.
Well, I thought, because the story you're talking about was in, I believe, the first Friday the 13th movie, if I remember correctly. And to be honest,
Looking for Orton after Orton in particular.
like, I wasn't upset with the idea.
Are you happy? Anything?
I thought the concept was
Are you happy?
pretty solid. I thought the follow-up movie
Are you happy?
was really solid. I
you happy?
enjoyed the follow-up movie.
Are you happy?
But
Anything?
it got to a point where
Would it
after
be-
a certain amount of
obvious?
time, the entire concept just went in a handbasket. It got to a point where you lost the story threads of the characters and their importance on the overall story, and it became a hack and slash series. And then it went from hack and slash to comedic hack and slash. Like, let's be honest here. Jason Takes Manhattan, which is like the 6th entry in the series for Friday the 13th, is perhaps one of the worst horror movies ever made, as well as, if not the worst of the series, it's definitely in contendership for worst movie in that series. It was fucking terrible. It was joke after joke after joke with joke killings that, it's just like, dude, the fuck. You could have done something with this that would have made it interesting to the fandom. But my understanding is that by and large, the fandom hates that movie. Just like they hate Jason X. We all think Jason X was a terrible goddamn film. That movie was awful. Freddy vs. Jason was pretty bad. But let's be fair here. When you're doing a horror franchise series like Halloween or Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street or any of the major horror film franchises, your major problem from the get-go in making it into a long series of films is that very quickly you're gonna run out of new material and you're just gonna make dumb shit repeating old shit. It's very difficult to create that kind of a universe and keep coming up with new stuff to put into the universe, much less actually create protagonists which are worthy of your antagonist. And that's one of the biggest, that's like one of the big three problems that most of the 80s horror genre franchises had, is that their antagonists in the movies were just too powerful for the protagonist that they put in there. And frankly, the worst offenders in that category are Jason, Freddy, and Michael Myers. So, three beings who are entirely supernatural in terms of powers and abilities. Their powers and abilities aren't necessarily well defined, which I love. It leaves room for exploration and explanation down the road. You could do something with that. So they have this large variety of powers which aren't ever really fully explained, but they're there. And there's hints that there are other powers that the characters have that we really don't know anything about, and are never officially confirmed or denied. Like, it's suspected that Michael and Jason have the ability to teleport. Comics have played on that suspicion. The movies have played on that suspicion. But there's never been any actual official confirmation or denial that either character has that ability. At least none that I'm aware of. So there's room for exploration. There's room for expansion. There's room to do so much there. But again, you have these supernatural characters which have this vast array of supernatural powers going up against essentially normal people with access to normal weapons and abilities. Nothing supernatural, nothing that could actually take these characters down. And it's been that way since the first movie in each of the franchises. And the only franchise that gives any kind of an explanation much less might get a pass on this, is the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, since Freddy attacks you in the dream world. And one thing that all media that deals with the dream world tends to agree on is that if you are in somebody's dreams, the way Freddy goes into your dreams, you can portray yourself to be ultra powerful and unbeatable and all that bullshit. But in the end, it's the person whose dreams you invaded who has ultimate power. Because it's their dreams. It's their dream world. So Freddy getting beat by normal humans in the dream world actually makes a great deal of sense, because that seems to be the overwhelming consensus of how that would work in all forms of media that deal with the dream world on a regular basis. Minus, of course, with the exception, of course, of characters with psychic abilities, which takes it to a slightly different area. It's an entirely different beast. Like, you take that out of it, and it's the overwhelming consensus that if someone invades your dreams, don't believe that they're all powerful there, because they're not. You are. They're your dreams. So it makes sense normal humans could, by and large, easily beat Freddy Krueger when Freddy attacks them in their dreams. Now, if Freddy drew them into his dreamscape, that's an entirely different story. There, Freddy Krueger is actually all-powerful. It's an entirely different fight. But when he comes to your dreams, all you got to do is think about it. Freddy Krueger beaten, Freddy Krueger gone, and that's basically end of story. But with characters like Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers, when they're consistently set up against normal people with normal weapons and normal capabilities, and normal, item access like cars or guns or baseball bats or what have you, how the fuck do you realistically think they would fare against those characters? Like, I guarantee you, the strongest people on this planet, if confronted by Voorhees or Myers, would die grisly, nasty deaths very, very quickly. Because Voorhees and Myers have been proven to be able to withstand forces that would crush and destroy and annihilate the strongest, most durable human beings on the face of this planet today. Hell, they've been shown to withstand forces that would take out the strongest, most durable animals, at least land animals, on the face of the planet today. I don't give a fuck what kind of training you have. I don't give a fuck what kind of arsenal you have access to. It won't matter. Krueger, you can beat. Voorhees and Myers would fucking crush you. I don't care who you are. I don't care what abilities you have. Unless you are a superpowered human being, you would not stand a fucking chance in hell against Voorhees or Myers in real life. So the movies, the Friday the 13th and the Halloween films aren't even realistic to begin with. because they pit the characters of Voorhees and Myers against just normal fucking people with no supernatural access at all in any way, shape, or form on any level. There is no way that those normal humans are going to beat Voorhees or Myers. It's just not realistically possible. It's just not. I mean, we've seen Voorhees and Myers have survived the vacuum of space. They've survived massive explosions. They've survived thousands of gunshot wounds all over their body. They've survived being cut, sliced, diced, kicked in the nuts, and didn't even fucking flinch. They've been run over by all manner of land vehicles. They've been crushed. They've been put through wood chippers. They've been like they've had all this shit done to them, and they don't go away. They don't fucking die. They always come back. Every single fucking time. They are two of the most supernatural beings in all media. And it takes a being with supernatural access and capability and knowledge and or superhuman capabilities to beat Voorhees or Myers in a fight, realistically speaking. A normal human without any of that type of access cannot do it. Like, I'll give you an example of the kind of people I'm talking about. The guys from Supernatural. Dean and his brother might stand a chance of beating and banishing Myers and Voorhees. They have a level of supernatural access and knowledge and capability which would give them an honest, realistic fighting chance against either characters or even both of them at the same time. Plus, they have a cast of supporting characters which could really be a massive benefit in a fight against Voorhees and or Myers. But you, me, any normal human being that doesn't have that kind of access, that kind of knowledge, we get crushed. Myers and Voorhees would destroy us. They wouldn't stand a chance. And again, you bring up an exception to the rule with Kruger regarding Kruger versus Voorhees or Kruger versus Myers or Kruger versus Myers and Voorhees. Here's the thing. Myers and Voorhees are typically portrayed as being unintelligent brutes. They are basically the definition of muscle-bound dumbasses. And I don't say that to be insulting. I'm just simply describing their character, how they are described and portrayed. They don't ever demonstrate a degree of intelligence sufficient to understand how to beat Kruger in a dream world. So if Kruger were to invade the dreams of Myers or Voorhees or both together, realistically speaking, I don't believe Myers or Voorhees would have the intelligence and the wisdom necessary to understand how to beat Kruger at his own game. They are two of the only beings in all media who Kruger could invade their dream worlds and they wouldn't be smart enough to understand how to take control and beat Kruger. So yes, Kruger would absolutely destroy Myers and Voorhees as long as he has them in the dream world. Whether it's their dream world or his dream world wouldn't matter. As long as it's in the dream world, neither Voorhees nor Myers stands a chance based on my knowledge of the three characters. Myers and Voorhees would get fucking destroyed in the dream world. Now, if for some god-awful reason that fight was brought to the real world, the material plane, Kruger doesn't stand a chance. Because he doesn't really have any powers or abilities on the material plane. He's basically a ghost. He couldn't do a fucking thing to Myers and Voorhees. Because all of his powers, all of his abilities are based in the dream realm. That's where Kruger has powers and abilities. He does not have those on the material plane, in our world. So in our world, if he were pulled physically into our world, Myers and or Voorhees would fucking annihilate Kruger. Because he's not supernatural in any way, shape, or form, on any level, to the best of my knowledge, on the material plane. He's only supernatural in the dream realm. Yeah, exactly. That's his whole shtick. That's why if he were pulled onto the material plane, if he was forced to manifest in the real world physically, he couldn't do shit. He would die like everybody else if pitted against Voorhees and or Myers. That's the major catch-22 with Freddy Krueger. Like, that's the other half of the catch-22 with the Freddy Krueger character. Krueger's two catch-22s are, he has a nasty habit of invading your dreams, not pulling you into his dreams. That robs him of all his real power. Because when he's in your dream realm, he's in your dream world, you have power over him. He does not have power over you. That's not how it's portrayed to work in any form of media. The other half of the catch-22 is if you can somehow force Krueger to manifest on the physical plane, you've got him beat. He has no powers. He has no abilities. He's just a normal... Actually, he's less than a normal human because he's typically portrayed as being very tall, like 6'4", 6'6", somewhere in that arena, but very skinny, very sickly looking. So, probably pretty easy to beat up in a fight. So that's the catch-22s, the two halves of the catch-22 to fighting Krueger. Now, the catch-22 to fighting Voorhees is you just have to get into Crystal Lake and somehow force him to the depths of Crystal Lake. That's apparently Voorhees' big weakness. You put him in the lake, you chain him to the fucking bottom, and apparently he's immobilized for a time. I don't know if he's scared of water. You'd have to look up, see if that's supposed to be part of the characterization. But I know he has some kind of weird metaphysical, spiritual connection with that water. I've heard that there's supposed to be some kind of hellgate or something in the lake that he gets power from, and that he has to go there allegedly every so often to like hibernate for a time and regenerate and regain powers or something like that. Not 100% sure what the deal with all that is. With Myers, it's just a matter of trying to outrun and outlast Myers. That seems to be his only major weakness. Like, Myers isn't fast, but again, there's the alleged teleportation ability, which, if you've read any of the media regarding Myers or Voorhees and seen the films, it actually makes sense that they do have teleportation. That makes a great deal of sense, because there's a lot of moments where, like, they're a distance away from you, you turn around, you run away, and you think you're increasing your distance from them, and then out of the blue, all of a sudden they're like right in front of you and shit. Again, to my knowledge, it's never been confirmed or denied that either character has teleportation. But given that this is a very consistent trope in the Halloween films and the Friday the 13th movies, I tend to believe that they do have the ability to teleport. Because we see it constantly in the movies. It's demonstrated in the comics, this same trope, where you could be, 300 feet away from one of them, and you start running in the opposite direction, away from them, and you get like an extra, say, 150 feet away to increase your distance up to a maximum of 450 away from them, because they move super slow when they are just walking. Like, they have the slowest walking pace I've ever seen. And then you turn around and all of a sudden they're like literally right in your fucking face. Like, they're right fucking there getting ready to kill you. You cannot tell me that doesn't insinuate quite strongly the ability to teleport, and teleport pretty vast distances when needed. Or, you see him coming down a street 200-300 feet away from you, and you run into an office building that's like 15 stories tall, and you run all the way up to the roof to go hide on the fucking roof, thinking, he's not going to get me here, he can't get in here and shit. And you fucking turn around, and one of them is like right there in your fucking face. And remember, a story is typically 10 feet. So if it's a 15-story tall building, that's 10 times 15, which is like an extra 150 feet or so. Like, it's a big fucking building. And they just appear right the fuck in front of you, out of the blue. Like, that denotes the ability to teleport pretty strongly in my mind. So, given that it seems that Myers' only weakness is being outlasted and outdistanced, it makes it very difficult to exploit that weakness. Quickly. And you would need to exploit it quickly. The only other thing that seems to really be a weakness to Myers is the movies and the media with Myers in it makes it appear, and I can't confirm or deny this, I'm just saying this is my impression of this. It makes it appear as if Myers becomes stunned for a period of time if he takes X amount of damage. Like, for example, we go back to a situation where you're facing Myers on top of a 150-foot tall building. If you push Myers off of that, you might be able to stun Myers for long enough to maybe put like 400 to 500 feet of distance between you and him if you're on foot. If you get into a vehicle, you could put miles and miles between you and Myers. And that is probably enough to get Myers off of your ass, at least temporarily. He'll probably be like, fuck it, I'm not worried about that shit. It's too much distance, I'm not trying to go there. There's other targets in the area, I'll just kill them. But like if you push Myers off like a 3-story building, like 30 feet, you might be lucky to get, say, 10 seconds of Myers being stunned before he gets right the fuck back up and starts coming after you again. It's not a lot of time to get anywhere. It's not even really enough time to get down out of the building and start running again. You have to hope that the building's roof is close enough to another's that you can just jump it and, you know, put some distance between you that way. That might give you some time. But that seems to be the only demonstrable weaknesses that Myers has. And I'm not even sure they're actually weaknesses. Because Myers has been demonstrated to go after at least some people, no matter how much distance over time they put between themselves and Myers. In the most recent films, Myers' sister or niece or whatever, like one of his younger relatives, has literally like half the country of America, if not almost the entirety of the country of America, put between her and Myers because of Jamie Lee Curtis's character. Like, they just moved across the country as far as they could away from Myers, and he still shows up to stalk and try to kill him. So, I don't know that distance and time is very much of an impediment or a weakness on the part of Michael Myers. Like, I don't even know that you could shoot Myers into the sun and he wouldn't come back and try to kill you. Like, I don't know that that would be enough. I think the only real way to stop Myers from coming after you is to either A, strand him on the literal extreme end of the universe, like take him out to space, travel faster than the speed of light to the extreme end of the universe, as far from us and our planet as you can get, shove him out of airlock and leave him there to drift, and then come home, or to trap him on another plane of existence. Which would mean that you would have to have supernatural and or magical knowledge, access, and or capability in order to accomplish that goal. Like, to me, that seems to be the only way to reasonably get away from Myers and stop him coming after you for an extended time period. And to be fair, I'm not sure how long either option could reasonably keep Myers away. If Myers does have the ability to teleport, he could just take teleportation jump versus, after teleportation jump and make his way back. It's entirely possible that if he has the ability to teleport, he could potentially teleport between universal planes. So either option may or may not be a final method capable of stopping Myers from coming after you and killing people. I am not entirely sure of that. All I know is that he is one of the most unstoppable horror characters I have ever seen in any form of media. And I've seen some pretty unstoppable characters. The Thin Man, or whatever his fucking name is, from the Poltergeist series. Pretty fucking unstoppable. Especially since he, my understanding is, resides on an entirely different plane of existence. The guy from Hellraiser, the Hellraiser series, seems pretty goddamn unstoppable. Voorhees is pretty goddamn unstoppable. So is Krueger in his own way. At least when it comes to the Dream Realm. There are a lot of unstoppable or seemingly unstoppable horror characters that have been created over the centuries. I think Myers is at the top of the list to be in contention for one of the most unstoppable ever created. Because honestly, I don't see any real reasonable weaknesses in Michael Myers. Now, all that said, I do want to get back to playing this. I got to get more trading in and all that. I also need to go take a piss and grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. I'll be right back on here. Hey, Mystic on a 5-watch streak. Thank you, Mystic.
Understood. Onward.
I am ready.
I will do my utmost.
Ready to fight.
It's time. My turn. Come on. Let me see.
Let us work together.
I must concentrate. How about you?
The next move is key.
Where am I needed?
Watch this! Come on.
Oh, that's not gonna let me rush him. Damn it.
Back on your feet!
I've lost the upper hand.
I won't give up. I must concentrate. I have you now! Very well.
He's getting there. Almost where I want him. We're gonna go after that next. I could probably take that chocobo out pretty quick.
I will go. Ready as ever. Leave it to me.
You can rely on me.
My mind is set.
To battle! I must concentrate.
Best proceed with caution.
I fear nothing.
What say you to this? Come on. Fall! I must keep at it.
The next move is key. Good progress.
Excellent. The rest of this should be easy peasy.
Where am I needed?
I fear nothing.
I must concentrate. Ha! I saw that coming.
Ever stronger.
I needed that.
What's up, Ace?
My turn. Are you all right?
The battle is ours.
Right.
It's quiet, which is good. He's usually pretty quiet during my streams, Ace, because like I stream during an hour or a time slot where it's basically nighttime for him. You gotta remember, he's across the fucking pond. Alright, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Hey, Rex! Hey, Pendragon! Lady Pendragon followed you. Thank you.
Right. Leave it to me.
I am ready.
Onward.
My mind is set.
Forward. My turn. It's over!
I won't lose! My efforts are rewarded.
Come on.
From strength to strength.
I must concentrate. You're finished!
We will triumph.
Let me help.
Watch this! I have you now!
Welcome. Take us look after all in particular.
I need those. I need some of those too.
Are you thank you. Are you anything? Are you thank you for... May I be of further assistance? Don't be a stranger.
What is it?
Looking for aught import catch your eye.
Scholar and Seer. That's who uses that.
Are you happy? Thank you for... Are you happy? Thank you. May I be of further assistance? I await you.
Alright, 8 days remaining.
What is it?
So 2 of the classes I don't have unlocked have to be the Seer class and the Scholar class. Oh.
Wherever I'm needed. Ready and able.
You can rely on me.
Ready as ever.
Yes.
To battle! I must concentrate. Now!
Shockwave!
Let me see.
Onward.
Really? No effect? Ah, I call bullshit.
not afraid. I shall give my all. Stronger than ever.
Good progress.
Come on.
Motherfucker.
Now. That'll do nicely. I must concentrate.
If only I was stronger.
My turn! Open your eyes.
It's not over yet.
Come on.
To die here.
The next move is key. The gift of life.
I refuse to die here.
Be strong. It seems I've improved.
Yeah, I expected that. I gotta take that clown down.
Blackwit.
Ooh, he evaded though. Good job.
I won't give up. What was that?
Best proceed with caution.
I must concentrate. I'm not dead yet. That's it.
Here.
Curses! Come on. Not done, are you? Now I'll show you.
Pokeballs out!
I cannot fail. Now! I'm in your debt. Confound it. I appreciate it.
Onward. Pathetic! From strength to strength.
This bodes ill. How are you faring?
I fear nothing.
No turning back.
There we go. All right, bathroom, coffee, be right back. Hang tight. All right.
Right.
All right, 7 more days. So like 7 more fights.
I will go. Leave it to me.
I am ready.
Onward.
Yes.
Forward. I must concentrate.
Poke your balls in shot.
The battle is ours.
Come on.
I saw that. From strength to strength.
Now.
Little bitch.
I'm done for. I must concentrate.
Alright, dropped him.
Good progress.
Best proceed with caution.
My turn.
You somehow evaded that.
Come on.
You douchebag.
Surging rage erupt. I have you now!
Dropped and popped.
Thank you.
Let me help.
Back off, Mr. Goblin Dude.
My turn. Still in the fight. No turning back.
No time to rest.
I must concentrate. Are you all right?
You're most gracious. I'm saved.
Keep a cool head.
Let me see.
What is it?
Alright, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat.
I will go. Ready and able. I am ready. Ready as ever.
My mind is set.
Cat, what are you fucking doing, dumbass?
At the ready.
Would you quit eating cardboard, dumbass? That is not food. Fucking Christ.
I must concentrate. No turning back.
Best proceed with caution. My efforts are rewarded.
The next move is key.
I am blessed.
The Earth's rock.
Have at you! It seems I've improved. Now. Leave it to me. Now I'll show you.
The battle is ours.
Come on.
Take this!
No turning back.
Watch this!
You're a lifesaver. My turn.
Best treat that.
Feel me.
I must concentrate.
Onward.
The next move is key.
Come on.
How are you faring?
Let me see. Come on. Now. No turning back.
I fear nothing.
Best proceed with caution.
You little fuckhead.
I must concentrate.
Down with you!
That was supposed to be my item, you son of a bitch.
Greetings, by all means. Are you anything? Are you thank you very... Are you anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you thank you? Are you thank you? May I be? I await you.
Very well.
Let's get these Pokeballs in the chat.
Understood. I will do my utmost. You can rely on me.
Yes.
No turning back. Come on.
That's interesting. Damn it, that was the one I most wanted to immobilize.
Here!
That dude with the horns on the head
Good progress.
is the most dangerous character on the map for the opposing side.
Is this the end?
My turn. How about you? Now. Come on.
Alright, that's 2
I
down.
refuse to die here. No time to rest.
This is just the start. Come on.
I'll see to that.
Where am I needed?
My turn. Down with you!
And that gets dealt with pretty easy.
Of course. Leave it to me.
You can rely on me.
Ready to fight.
No turning back. Come on. I'll show you.
Die! I'm not finished yet.
Here!
I must concentrate.
Come on.
My efforts are rewarded.
How about you?
Come on.
I have you now!
I must keep at it.
Where am I needed? Let me help.
Thank you kindly.
Too easy.
Dismiss her. Well, that's a son of a bitch.
Stronger than ever.
I fear nothing.
My turn.
Now.
No turning back.
Not the way I wanted to end that fight, but you know, I'll fucking take it. I ain't gonna argue. All right, bathroom, potty. I'll be back, or coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Alright, I feel better. Alright, 5 days.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I am ready.
Ready to fight.
To battle! My turn. Leave it to me.
Motion chat.
That's it. Come on. Huh. What say you to this?
I fear nothing.
Have at you! An opening! I must concentrate. We will triumph.
I can heal that.
Got you now!
Ever stronger.
Best proceed with
Proven
caution.
veterans, trophy earned. I reached level 40 or above with 5 different party members. Total trophy progress currently is 35%.
Come on. It's over!
Secretary Nome, your options are limited. I was never Ripley one time, and he put a, if we can't say this, edit it out, when I was working on the champion, leaving Dallas to get to over there. I'm walking through TSA at 6 in the morning, and TSA is looking at my bag, looking at me, calling people over. They're coming over, looking at my bag, looking at me, and I'm thinking, yeah, they just want to be around the champion. Drink it in. When I got to Charlotte and I opened my bag, it was a 20-inch strap tip.
Welcome. Make yourself at home. You're interested. You've some news from an errand. No doubt you'll want to hear the report. Right then. Tell us how it went.
It was a complete success in every sense. It was like a dream come true.
Well, we achieved all that we set out to do, and more besides.
What's more, the journey brought us to a site of great mystery and wonder.
Nice.
Another ancient wonder, eh? Remarkable work. From this day forward, you're a fully fledged adventurer. I'd consider that a job well done. Will that be all? Come back soon now. Welcome. Well, of course. Anything else? That's the spirit. Who's going? How many days will you allow for this work? Anyone you understood. Anything else I can help you with? Thank you and farewell.
Welcome. Take by all means. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? May I? What is it you're selling? Are you happy? You can't say. Are you happy? A pleasure. Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? You can't. Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? A pleasure. Are you happy? Thank you. May I help with by all means? Are you happy? Thank you. 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 Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you for. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you for. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Any? Are you happy? Thank you. May I be? I'll.
Yes? In what do I believe?
Preparations?
Understood.
Leave it to me. I am ready.
Yes.
To battle! Come on. The battle is ours. I must concentrate. We will triumph. The next move is key. Come on. Let me see.
Onward.
You're finished! Leave it to me.
Best proceed with caution.
My eternal thanks.
Evidence of retaliation. Evidence that would my attorney Anderson called. They're waiting. He said simply, investors are circling. And Ivy was cracking. She's pacing the halls like a trapped animal. Every attempt at confidence collapses under her father's stare. It's the dynamo, staring at the highway outside. Cars fall steady, oblivious. I went on, over the brands. Way to go in. I asked. Anderson chuckled. Not yet. The longer you wait,
My turn.
desperate they get. But the penalty climbed. And so I did. As I fell, another email from Mitchell. This one.
No turning back.
Pokeballs in chat.
His eyes pointed. For the first time in years, I saw fear there. I helped draft that covenant. I continued. I know every word, every footnote. The clause was designed to protect investors from exactly this. An impulsive executive removing this stabilizing stakeholder. There's no wiggle room. He screwed a hand across his face.
Down with you!
Stopped himself again. Swallowed. Started over. You didn't come here just to watch me drown. I held his gaze. I'm not what I built to survive, but I won't step back into chaos. The waiter arrived, interrupted with plates of food. One touch. Mitchell waved him away, then leaned in. Slow. If he came back, with authority, the investors would be satisfied. They'd rescind the purchase. No, they would. Maybe. I said, that's not my problem anymore. Let her make mine. They handed her the stamp.
Leave it to me.
Onward.
Thank you. Now.
I fear nothing.
I must concentrate. No cause for concern. No turning back.
Best proceed with caution. Let me help.
You're most gracious.
I'm not finished yet.
My turn. Best treat that. Excellent.
The next move is key.
Come on. Not done, are you?
Huh.
Right. Leave it to me.
Very well.
My mind is set.
At the ready.
Every head in the room snapped toward me. I need to make straight of color.
My turn.
The words landed like a gavel. I didn't gloat. I didn't need to. I simply placed my hands on the table. Always steady. The first step, I said clearly, is compliance. The second is rehabilitation. And that starts today. The brother nodded. Some reluctantly, some with visible relief. The answer right. I was offering you my life. It wasn't finished. She stood trembling, mascara smudged, fist clenched. This isn't over. She is.
The next move is key.
Best proceed with caution.
I must concentrate. Watch this!
This is just the start.
I am blessed.
Now he's in range.
No turning back.
Yup!
I fear nothing.
Because apparently my guy in this is fucking Super Mario. One of the other guys, if you have them equipped with this shit, it's fucking Luigi.
Now.
Onward.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, I figured you'd pull a stunt like that.
What has befallen me?
Alright, I can res really quickly. I just need to finish taking that clown down.
Have at you. Don't even bother. Come on.
Okay.
Now! My turn.
My family sued me as a fake veteran. He never served. He made it all up. My mother hissed in court. I just watched the judge. She stood up.
Allow me. Fighting fit again.
And I sat in courtroom 14B watching my parents try to erase it. 6 feet of industrial carpet separated us. The fluorescent lights buzzed overhead at a specific frequency that
My thanks.
wasn't too long. My mother wouldn't believe me. My father stared straight
Gotta push on now.
so tight I could see the muscle jumping beneath his skin. My lawyer, a slick bastard named Preston Sterling, made sure Amelia Menez's bench like a shark show. Issues clicked against the tile with each measured step. Designer suit, gold cufflinks,
Pokeballs in chat.
kind of guy who pays $50 an hour to destroy people's lives before lunch. Your Honor. This man has fabricated an entire military forged documents and collected veteran benefits he doesn't deserve. I stayed silent, hands folded on the defense table, back straight, eyes forward. Sterling pulled out his evidence with theatrical precision. Glossy photo albums spread across the evidence table. Family vacations in the Hamptons, holiday cards, Mason's football trophies. lined up
Welcome.
like soldiers.
Takers will catch your eye. Are you happy? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Any? Would that be? Don't be.
Affairs has no standard file. My court-appointed attorney, Rita Vance, a tired public defender juggling 40 cases, shuffled her notes nervously. She'd met me twice. Didn't know
Yes?
what to do with my silence. This is delusion, Sterling announced, pivoting toward the judge. A son desperate for attention, constructing an elaborate fantasy to exploit state resources. My mother leaned forward, then pearl earrings catching the light. Chanel suit perfectly pressed, her voice sharp enough to cut glass. Never served. He made it all up. I didn't flinch, didn't blink. They thought silence meant guilt. They didn't understand that silence is what you learn when orders are falling and someone's bleeding out your arm.
I want Bahamut.
why we were donating to a veterans charity. If my father called soldiers government welfare cases at dinner, my mother's face went cold. Don't embarrass us, Derek. At 17, I suggested Mason's business venture sounded like a pyramid. I got locked out of the house for 3 days. When I enlisted at 18, I signed the papers the day after graduation. They told the neighbors I was finding himself. Not once did they mention the army. Not once did they ask where I was going. My father handed me $100 to my office. Don't expect us to bail you out when this doesn't work. That was it. No pride, no concern. Just a crisp Franklin and a warning. I shipped to Fort Benning in June. Georgia heat that could melt asphalt. Drill instructors screaming until their voices cracked. I learned to shoot, launch, survive on 4 hours of sleep and sweat. Basic training was hell. Advanced individual training was worse. But for the first time in my life, I belonged somewhere. She heard that I was the disappointment kid from Connecticut and cared when I did my job. By October, I was deployed. Kandahar Province, Afghanistan. Can't say which unit, still classified. Can't talk about what we did. Bound by an NDA that carries federal prison time. What I can say, the heat felt like breathing through a furnace. The landscape was beautiful and brutal. Mountains that could hide an army. Valleys that became graveyards. We ran night out.
Of course.
Nobody talks about it. I sent 3 letters home, handwritten, mailed through APO channels. Never got a response.
Leave it to me.
Specialist, not when I earned my
You can rely on me.
Yes.
Forward.
cracked ribs and a concussion that made the world tilt sideways. My mother sent one thing, a Christmas card, generic, the kind you buy at home. Inside, your perfect curse. Well, the club's holiday gala raised $40,000 this year. Very proud of Mason's promotion. Mother, no love, no miss you, just status updates like I was a distant acquaintance. 3 years later, I came home. Walter Reed Medical Center for 13 weeks of physical therapy with a leg that didn't want to bend right anymore. Then a C-130 to acquire Air Force Base. Then a Greyhound bus to Connecticut.
Come on.
Nobody was picking me up. I showed up at the family house on a Tuesday afternoon. October was turning gold and red like the world was burning slow. My mother opened the door halfway, looked me up and down. Oh, you're back. That was it. No hug, no tears, no thank God you're alive. Just surprised that I'd had the audacity to survive. My father was in his study, barely glanced up from his laptop. Well, good. Since staying at the guest house while his condo being renovated, you'll have to figure something else out.
The battle is ours. My turn. Let me see. My turn.
I can heal that.
I'll take the win. Great, one of them fuckers.
Of course. I will do my utmost. You can rely on me.
Ready to fight.
It's time. My turn.
Onward.
I fear nothing.
Have at you!
Oh shit!
I must concentrate.
Let me see.
Steal or die.
Not done, are you? This bodes ill. gift of life.
How do you fighting fit again? Come on.
Pokeballs!
Leave it to me.
In chat.
I refuse to die here.
Good progress.
All right. My turn. I have you now!
Best proceed with caution.
Alright, bathroom coffee. See you right back. Alright. Sorry about that.
Welcome. Mike, you're interested. An errand's over and done. Right then. Tell us how it went.
Prepare to be amazed, for we have achieved the impossible.
I, for one, learned a great deal over the course of the endeavor. Here's to personal growth.
Moreover, we discovered a site of great import.
Quite the find you've come across. A lost ancient wonder, no less. I'd consider that a job well done. Need anything else? Thanks. Welcome. You're interested then? Who'd you have in mind? How long will you permit for this? Anyone you... Very well. Need anything else? Thank you.
Very well.
I need about 423 points if my math is right. You need approximately 1,052. Bahamut! Still needs a ton more points, like several thousand, like 4,000 or 5,000 probably, for this one to finish Summoner. Uh, 19, 27, 36. 4,200 for her.
Understood. I will do my utmost. Very well. Onward.
Ready to fight.
To battle.
4 gobs, and Death Mask guy. Got it. This should be easy peasy.
Now. Come on. I'm not finished yet.
Let's get some Pokeballs back into chat, motherfuckers.
I fear nothing.
The almighty Bahamut descends!
Best proceed with caution.
Take this! I must grow strong. give up.
How can this be? It's too soon to give up.
Have at you!
Come on.
We will triumph.
I can heal that.
My turn. How are you faring? Thank you.
All right?
My eternal thanks.
quit. Now. Come on. Here.
I'm in your debt.
Now I'll show you. Let me see. I must concentrate. Leave it to me. Ever will triumph.
Where am I needed?
Ready?
The next move is key.
I've lost the upper hand.
Come on. No turning back. Not done, are you? Here! Down with you!
I wanted so badly for him to accept me, but I always felt like I wasn't good enough. And your son, Adrian, we loved him. We still love him. But we were young when he was born. Charles's career was just starting. I was trying to finish my MBA when the Singapore opportunity came.
Welcome. After all, in particular. Are you... Thank you. Are you... Thank you. Are you happy? Thank... May I be of foot or catch your eye? Are you... Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you happy? Anything? Are you happy? Thank you. Are you anything? May I be of... Don't be a...
What is it? This will do.
Greetings. After all in particular, may I have come back?
Right.
Alright, so it is about that time, folks. We are going to raid to a streamer called Uncle Lucifer, or Lucifer, who is also playing Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilest Chronicles. So, be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. We absolutely appreciate it. It 100% makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we can do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what the fuck would be the point? Alright, I will be back tomorrow, off on Monday, so I'll see you motherfuckers then.